Good evening. I don't know why I just slipped into fucking Count Chocula. All right, login. Load a game. We need to check out Young Shok. And Monica and Mallory are still on the list of things to check out. Okay. Copy. Add build this guy. Add build that guy. Okay. So this is my my lightning caster man that I was ready to give up on, but then they added this Death Knight stuff, and so I thought maybe I like the Death Knight stuff better than I like the thrusty stuff. And the Death Knights are kind of related to the dragon culty guys somehow. You got one more day and then it's vacation. How long is the vacation gonna last? All right. Now I still have all these different spells and shit that I got to get around to. I'm just no good with caster builds, man. I feel like I'm just throwing. I would just throw out random shit. Well, maybe that's exactly what I'm doing. Just throw out random shit. Get them to be a little bit impatient, and then punish them when they try to get in close or some shit. I don't fucking know. Your 5 days. Are you gonna spend 4 of those 5 days driving to Pennsylvania? Try driving to Pennsylvania and back. Now I can't remember. What did you ever? Was there something special going on in Pennsylvania, or are you just visiting? Just visiting. really should be going to some kind of focus. God damn it. Brutal. Brutal and rough. I survived, though. Now this guy's missing some spells, maybe, because he's a lower level version. He doesn't get access to the double lightning spear. Oh, I should try that electro charge and see how that goes. You got him. I can't remember. Did I give this guy more mind? That one was fun. But it's because I got to make it a 1v1 pretty quickly. I didn't have to sweat hard. Go ahead and heal. Yes. Oh, yes. Eat that shit. Eat that shit. Reconfiguring my menus was the best fucking one of the better decisions I've ever made. Just knowing in that slot right there on every single, almost every single character is something that allows me to exert my, my dominance over a specific space. A get the fuck off me tool, if you will. This guy's got alternate fashion. Ooh, man, imagine if he were to... Ooh, shit. That could be cool. Hold on. I can't cast Electro Charge without getting a buff on. Hold on. Calypso, what's up? Tiger, how you doing? If I were to cast this spell... and then change my helmet. It's a lore fight now. Oh, shit. Here we go. I thought I was getting an invasion, but apparently was not to be. I also have alternate pants, although I'm not sure how I feel about these pants. It's like so almost close to working, and at the same time it seems pretty far away from working. Like the pants kind of match, this little chest plate here. In terms of the color coding, almost. It doesn't exactly match. But in terms of a clearly mismatched pant coat thing, that almost works. It's so very close. I feel like if it was just like 1% less of it were the black. Whatever percentages are black versus gold in the pants, shift a couple of those percentages to the gold. That's all I'm saying. And then it's a perfect. That was just a bad decision. Why would you just do the thing that got you backstabbed like again, but like even worse? The first one was almost successful. The second one wasn't even close. Maybe he realized his mistake after pushing the button, and that's why he faced away, thinking that he might be able to get away from me by whiffing away from me. Still didn't go to the grocery store. I had limited options. Limited options for dinner. I just ate mac and cheese. I just ate some mac and cheese. Ms. Muth. TTT. Is that a Taunter's Tongue twat? That's a Taunter's Tongue twat. It's a twatter's tongue. And I don't get a single fucking punish. What in the fuck, man? Once again, it's a fucking... It's just a goddamn 50-50. It's a 50-50. What's the solution? What is the fucking solution, Gopher? God damn it, man. I don't like that one. I just keep I when I used to play my brother in tennis, my brother won tennis. He beat me every single time we played tennis. And not necessarily because he was the, I don't know, the more skilled tennis player. Although that could have been it. I feel like he won more because he was willing to hit the shots that he needed to hit to not lose. Whereas I was always going for winners. I was always hitting the ball to win, whereas he was always hitting the ball. He was just making sure he got the ball back across the net. He didn't, like, he wasn't trying to move me around or do anything. He was just trying to hit the ball back over the net, and he was very good at that. And I think I also could have been equally skilled at just simply hitting the ball back over the net, but I was convinced that I needed to hit winners. And part of it was because, like, in order to beat my brother, I had to hit a winner. Because he was always going to hit the ball back over the net. If I just served him up meatball after meatball, the thing is like, if you know, he was also serving me up meatballs that I could have very easily just hit back over the fucking net. But because I was, you know, I made the decision to try to hit a winner, then I was frequently hitting it into the net or hitting it out of bounds because I was, you know, trying to get too fancy with it. And I feel like I have the same issue in PvP sometimes, especially in Elden Ring, where, you know, that host was not super playing to win. He wasn't necessarily being super passive. He was taking swings, but he was taking safe swings. That's the difference between me and some other players when it comes to, like, the larger weapons. They take the safe swings that are harder to punish. Yikes, man. Fuck, man. This was not even close to what I wanted. This guy just gets to dodge everything by spamming rolls. I gotta remember that trick. The roll spam trick. So yeah, I ultimately just need to get a little bit more patient. Am I fat rolling now? Fat rolling? Ooh, shit. What do I gotta do not to fat roll? Put this away? I already feel like I like this build more than it was before just by switching to this axe. No, I need to not ignore my thrusty tools. When those are the right tools, we need to be using those tools. Here we are. I didn't do a good job of avoiding damage there. Do I have opportunities with talismans? Not really. Did you order it off a DoorDash or something? Or as it was an Amazon order? You get you a full fucking crate, a whole goddamn pallet of sparkling water with caffeine. Do you add things to your sparkling water? Do you put juice in it or I don't know, Sprite or I'm going to be honest, I've never gotten into sparkling water. Every time I've had it, I'm like, ugh. I think the closest I've come to enjoying sparkling water was back in the day. I had a little bit of an addiction to Clearly Canadian, which was a flavored sparkling water, I think. Is that still a thing? Clearly Canadian. Yeah. Yeah. You just put a little lemon in yours. Yeah, Clearly Canadian is still a thing. What the fuck are these? Grapefruit essence. Is it not as flavored as the other ones? I wonder what the cheapest form of caffeine is. If you were a caffeine addict and just needed to hit your goddamn, get your high. I can be able to stop them. I did it. I prevented you from reaching your destination. I fulfilled my duty as an invader of a FromSoft action RPG style Souls thing. Wouldn't the cheapest thing be coffee or tea? That would be my guess, but I don't know. Obviously, it depends on what coffee you get. Some coffee has more caffeine than other coffee, and there's different prices for coffee. But tea is also pretty cheap. I feel like coffee has more caffeine in it, but I feel like also that tea is maybe cheaper. I don't know. I wonder what kind of improvements we are going to see. There's been some chatter that people are thinking that Elden Ring is winding down in terms of how much more support it's going to get. And one of the YouTubes that I was watching, somebody mentioned that, like, for other Souls games, like, the last patch had a lot of shit in it that completely changed everything, which kind of surprises me. It feels like if you're going to do a patch that completely changes everything, that you'd want to maybe release a final smaller patch with some minor balance adjustments. But anyways, I was thinking about, like, what are some things that they might actually change? Maybe I should make that a fucking Deaf Joe. Uh-oh. 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 Fuck me. That's just fucking... God damn it. What's up, Kirby? That we'll see any notable shifts in Elden Ring. I guess I don't know what they were talking. It might have been Stilovsky. It might have been Saint. I don't fucking know. But I don't know what they were talking about when it comes to saying that there were some major adjustments in the last patch. Like, what sort of things got changed for Dark Souls 3 in the last patch? I suppose I could go to Extra Life and look up patch history. I'm the one was supposed to be doing big fun time spell action. Jesus Christ. Why am I... God damn. Fun opportunities for dodging. Dark Souls 3 patch. I don't want unbreakable patches. How about patch history? Regulation 1.3.5. Oh, there was a smaller one. There was a smaller one after the fact. There's one in June, and then there was a small one back, it's a couple weeks later in August. Or I guess no, it was a couple months later. Oh, shit. No, the last one fixed a problem that allowed invading hosts in mid-boss battle by performing specific operations. Was that the Mound Maker's glitch? Oh, really? Oh, really? Now the one right before that. Fix an issue, fix an issue. Fix an issue. Fixed an issue. All right, so matchmaking adjustments for the top, all right. Then there was also one in May. Where there was a bunch of, looks like a bunch of balance stuff for DLC items. Is this gonna be a 3v1, or do we have a Taunter's Tongue in use? Where's the fourth player? Is it confirmed that they got rid of both of them? Okay, so no, these... All right, so there are 3 of them. And they are, in fact, ganking. I don't know where I am now. Ah. Well, that's the last fucking respawn that I have. That guy came out of fucking nowhere. Oh, was that a gank? I can't tell, man. Just go down there and try to reinvade. Just go down there and try to reinvade. That's how you determine. I don't know how you're so confident, though, Kirby. I think that there's at least a 50% chance that that was a batch of randos playing together. Oh, but they're not. They're not randos playing together. They're friends. They're all Steam friends playing together. Now, yeah, when the one did see me, they did all converge on the same spot. I know this teleporter doesn't disable for the host. But it could be that they were just finished and I popped in and they wanted to kill me. And so they're like, we're not leaving until this fucker's dead. I'm not getting a reinvade. Maybe they've already got somebody else in their world. in their world. Oh man, I might need to take a ship break. I was not planning on this. I was not planning on needing to shit during the stream, but that might not matter. Oh my. I'm in such a dangerous place right now. All right, I gotta take a shit. Quit. All right, I gotta take a shit, and then I'll be back, and there'll be more invasions after the shit. Oh, fuck. Are you not dead somehow? Are you somehow not dead? God damn it. Oh, shit. Oh, that was funny. Oh, shit, man. Should I just torture him? What you gonna do, buddy? Let's see. Can I knock him off in an interesting way? What do we have here? Black Flame Tornado. Oops.
You don't have very good Estus. Have you not been finding your bone shards? No, but I got this sweet dagger that my friend gave me. Isn't it cool? I'm like Lando Calrissian here with my laser sword.
Are always good. Nice! Oh, I love that backstab so much. Get him. Get him before it's over. Okay, I did it. I did it. And we did it together. That was fucking nice.
I want to gank spank so much. I want to show all these filthy fucking gankers that they're the fuckers in the world, and I point down and poop on them to make sure that they understand after they die that they are the fuckers. And so I'm gonna do the best that I can to have my build for that purpose.
Now you build this as a North American tourney, and then some jackass from Hawaii said, "Hey, I'm going to slip in on a technicality. I know that they're making it North America, so yeah, there's less latency, but I'm going to go ahead and sign up anyway." Technically, Hawaii, North America. Oh my goodness. Oh. Look at me waggling. It means I'm ready to go. It means I'm ready to play. Fucking, God damn. Fuck. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. Here we see a Cujo in the wild, chasing a noob. Chase that noob, Cujo. Get him with your flamey flame. Oh, the noob. Noob, you gotta stop moving so fucking fast, noob. Fight Cujo. Look at the dirty. The dirty. Dirty black flame into black flame into black flame. Jesus Christ. It's like a big fuck you, fuck you, fuck you again. Back Sabu! How do I not have... That host just got blasted right back at my feet. The bullet... Alright, are we getting back on... Homie? I kind of checked, made sure he had all this shit that he needs. So I'm just real quick gonna make sure that this version of this guy has all the spells that he's supposed to have. No, he does not. He might have to go acquire some. Shit, this guy might have some work to do. Okay. I could try Monica, or I could try Mallory. Let's just do Monica. I said fucking what? What's happening right now? I feel like there's some kind of hotkey that's running, but I don't know what it is. Or maybe it's just something that's happening with my chat program. Huh. I'm not sure what the fuck that was. It just stopped all of a sudden. Now I definitely need to get the spells into the mix on this build a little bit more. Ba-do-ba-do-boo. All right. Uh-oh. Fuck me. Do I get to do anything against these fucking... Shit. Oh, they were tag teaming me with the the poison and the flower dies twice. The one guy poisoned me right before the other guy flower bloomed me twice. I got deleted. Is this the same fucking three guys? I feel like I recognize... God damn it, man. Fuck. It's fine. It's fine. It is the same group of players. So they are, in fact, using a taunter stun. Oh, Jesus. What do I have for this crew? This guy's poisoned and he just doesn't give a shit because he's got the regen. He doesn't need to give a shit. He can just forever poison himself. Always have that buff going. Um, I had eyes on him, but then I lost them. There they are. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. All right, now the question here is, what are these guys up to? What are they doing? Are they going to re-summon that nerd? Oh, we got a co-invader. At least they kept their tunt on. Good job, friend. I mean, there's why they gank as a three-man crew. It's because no pair of two of them can actually fucking get the job done. You need to pay 15,000 more. So they found some damages and they got to fix them. How long have those damages been known about? Oh shit, we were getting close to 1,000 unique gankers. You're getting close. How close are we? 990 unique gankers, up to 993 after I block this batch. Wait, I'm assuming I haven't blocked these guys before. Bow, bugga, bow, bugga, bow. They were expected since the initial problem was water coming in, but we couldn't see what was damaged until the walls were open. Oh. Now wait, are these damages to your condo or just the condo building? 15,000 sounds like an awful fucking lot for, like, if it was damages to the building and everybody in the building was chipping in or some shit. How many people are in the building? Oh, impressive, Gopher. Just impressive. So, do all 48 people need to pay $15,000? Because that's a lot of fucking money. Did all 48 people spend 46,000 each? Because that doesn't sound right either. The total amount was $720,000 for, goddamn, man. Oh, I see. I need to get this build fucking going. I feel like if I'm in a small room like that, I should be able to dominate with some gravitational missile or some shit. I need to be using my tools. Right there. I feel like this is my zone dominance spell right there. Ba-doo boot, ba-doo boot, doo boot doo. What is this bull fuck? Did he? We push this guy into the direction. I don't know. God damn it, man. Why won't you stay on? Good job, asshole. Oh, did you have a friend with you? What the fuck was this all about? They had a friend with them, and then they decided to fuck around. I don't get it. I don't get it. Doesn't make any sense. Now I can't tell the difference between a 100% full-time griefing asshole and just some poor host that happened to get caught by themselves by the boss fog and decided to try to maximize their survivability. Boo-doo, 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 boo-doo. Oh, fuck me. I got got so hard right there. Jesus Christ. I was up here with my gravity build, all ready to fuck shit up, and I just get knocked off by a big pot. We don't need no gravity spells or cheese. We'll get you knocked off the old-fashioned way. Throwing shit at you. Behold the awesome power of throwing shit. Scorpion River Catacombs. I can't remember how this one goes. I know that I usually drop down here. And then climb up here. I just gave these guys one of the hardest rooms in the game. Fuck, man. With my bullshitting around. We gotta get this going. Well, there they go. There they go, then. They done went down Scorpion River. They didn't come down like I was expecting them to. They stayed up. Now, back in Dark Souls 3, when they had the Mound Maker's boss invasion glitch, wait. I thought I killed one of them, but then they weren't dead. I thought I killed one. They were at 1 HP. Well, shit, man. Now, I don't have any idea how much work my my gravitational missile did on account of I was too busy fucking with shit. Instead of, I mean, you were surprised that I backed off to heal instead of finishing the job? If I'd have known that he wasn't dead, I probably wouldn't have healed. Ah, boom. Boom. Ba-doop. That was a weird 1v1. Oh, what's up, hungry merchant? Boo boo doo. Boo boo doo. Boo boo ba doo. Boo boo doo. Boo boo doo. They got all the gravity weapons and spells. Man, I have not been paying a single bit of attention to that ritual shield talisman and moving it around when the time is right. Man. That was rude, right? That was rude, right? Putting this over there. What's the physic I got on this guy? Opaline and bubble tier. Okay. Hard tier and bubble tier. It's a decent tierage. Whoa. Damn. Damn. Stupid invader hacking, or at least lag abuse. Did you see that we were hitting him and he wasn't taking any damage at all? Definitely sure sign that there's some shenanigans. It's fucking shenanigans. Should be 150, I think. Did I ever see the Reddit post from the first month or so talking about spawn immunity? I don't think so. I stayed away from Reddit for most of the first month, trying to avoid spoilers. I reckon it's probably about as funny as you could imagine. I fell down. I fell way down. I fell way the fuck down. But I won. For whatever reason, I wasn't thinking that there was a fall down there, but clearly I was wrong. Do I use the ruins? I do have the ruins greatsword available, yes. Boo, boo, boo. I got that. I got a Falling Star Beast Jaw. I got Alabaster Lord and Onyx Lord greatswords. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize I was in here with a host and a motherfucker. And I'm dead. All right, Gopher, you do not have to win right here and there. Fuck, man. Too much bleed. I don't know what it is. The last few days, I've just not been all that invested in my invasions. I think I mentioned before, I think it was pretty common for me in Dark Souls 3, upon completing a large build project. Upon finishing a big build project, I would kind of be disinterested in using all the builds that I just got done making. And so I feel like I might be feeling some of that. You been there for a while? I feel like I'm still enjoying myself enough with the invasions that I kind of want to stick around and see what they look like after. I don't know. It just seems like for most people that I know, the golden age of Dark Souls 3 PvP happened after FromSoft stopped supporting it. I don't know if that was just a coincidence or if it was because I came in after and that's just my experience, because I got my own cognitive biases. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, fucking clown show, man. Like, what am I supposed to do? Just fuck all? So ultimately, I think it'll be interesting to see what, you know, what the game looks like after all of the earliest adopters have finally moved on from it, and all the people who I wonder if they're gonna end up taking a huge shit on Bleed. I don't know why. It seems like Bleed has just got a lot worse recently. Like, it wasn't bothering me for a while, but then it got popular. Like, Bleed builds got popular again or something, and now everybody, like, I'm just running across it so much that I'm just really, really bored of it. I feel like one thing that FromSoft should be doing, as far as multiplayer is concerned, is balancing out any build synergies. Like, I feel like at least if the games are going to continue to have the kind of focus that they have been, Where we going, buddy? Oh, here we go. More bleed. Like, you know, right now, if everybody's running some kind of status, there are ways to synergize and say, oh, you can either mix up the statuses and like, all right, we don't want everybody, you know, inflicting the same status. So you take bleed and you take frost and you take poison, and none of those are going to stomp on any of the other ones. And so you can keep resetting your frost proc with a fire that's not going to affect my poison. So you could do that, or you could also synergize by everybody running the same status, and then you get like basically instantaneous bleeds and shit. But I guess ultimately the idea is that no matter what kind of status you're running, if you're in a group where everybody's running status, like your builds are going to complement one another automatically and be greater than the sum of their parts. And I feel like it should work like less. Whatever amount of status that gets applied by a single person, the amount of status that gets applied by two people should be less than that. And so, just like, you could theoretically just, you know, cut everybody's status in half. Like, if you have a summoned partner in the world, then whatever status is applied on your weapon, it just gets cut in half. Whereas I think ultimately, two players are able to get a lot more status applied, like a lot more than two players playing together get more status applied than two players individually fighting it out. That would be nice if explained in game. I don't know that they explain any of the downscaling, or yeah, they don't explain any of the balance adjustments that get made as a result of having multiple players in the world. I don't know that they would need to explain that one either. Where the F are these people? Go for focus and get that one pushed. I mean, they do it with stagger. They, you know, I mean, a lot of things, like the boss's posture bar and status build-up bar and health bar, all of those things go up when people are multiplaying, and none of those things get explained. Is this a blue? I don't understand why that can't get punished. Man, tonight just sucked ass. Last night also sucked ass. A lot of people getting blocked tonight. Am I going to even come close to be able to get these nerds away from their grace? All right. We got the Black Knight involved, and shit went down in an excellent fashion. Doop 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 doop. Oh, blah. Where'd they go? Oh, that sucks. That sucks for you. I'm genuinely surprised that the frogs don't also apply to invaders. Does somebody have somebody blocked here? Hard to tell. Well, I got somebody there blocked. But I'm fucked. I'm effed in both B's. Fuck. If there were any tracking to it, for sure the host would have no buildup and we'd have all the buildup. Say what? I don't know what you're saying. Are you trying to make a joke about dragons? I see what you're... Okay. I just think it's... part of it's because we're terrible at managing a host and PvE at the same time. For some reason we can handle 2 gamers. Look at me, not even fucking... I'm just getting dominated by fucking butts. This is just a sad... Okay, I got one more of these. Seriously.
Hey!
Fuck. Oh, see, like that invasion right there, it's just like, at no point in time did I ever really feel like I was in any kind of control, despite the fact that I was tossing them off of ledges and, they're both playing like a couple of just absolute shit tier players. Like at no point in time where I was like, yeah, I never felt like I was winning that, even though I absolutely 100% should be dominating that. The thing is like, I don't know what I should be dominating with. I can't, it was like, even no matter how much damage I have, I feel like I can't do enough damage quickly enough to finish anything. Outside of, I don't know, a dipshit just like walking straight into all of my damage all at once. It just, I don't know. It's the game's in this weird, and maybe it always has been in this weird spot where like there's the damage is too high, and at the same time I feel like it's too challenging at times to get in any damage. Oh my god. If that makes any kind of sense at all. I win the battle of douchebags trying to knock people off of fucking rafters. Haha. Haha, I'm the bigger rafter douche. Fuck, if you'd have asked me if Grave Wardens did friendly fire or not, I probably wouldn't have given you the right answer. It'd be nice if, like, more of the things that do friendly fire just simply do, like, the stagger damage and not health damage. It's dumb. I mean, most of the PV that hurts invaders also hurts other PvE. So at least there's consistency there. I mean, shit, the last couple times I played Dark Souls 3, like, and this is at mid-pontiff. I did it. I dominated the space. I'm a space dominator. You think all teams should hurt their own team for reduced damage? I mean, every time this comes up, Kirby, we have to remind ourselves that friendly fire for among the host and their summoned phantoms is a recipe for griefing. The worst kind. I don't know, man. Now, I was actually thinking about this the other day. What if there was like proximity-based friendly fire? Where the closer you are to a given enemy, the more damage, both in terms of stagger and in terms of health, your teammates do in friendly fire. So if it was just I don't know what the fuck that was. So if you just summon someone and they spawn next to you, they can't just come out swinging. The only time they can do damage is if there's other enemies nearby. All the needs to reduce it are already in place. I don't know, man. I mean, devil's advocate, how is somebody going to sever if you're constantly hitting them? You got to get over to your sever item, and then you have to have the time to use it, and then do the menu select. I don't know. It would be interesting for sure. It would be an interesting experiment. You know, just make everybody effectively a mound maker summon. Well, then people couldn't have their fight clubs, QC. People couldn't have their fight clubs, and you wouldn't be giving the invaders the choice. See, right now we can identify the stupid and dickbag invaders by which ones hit us. But then if no invaders can hit us, then how will we know who the dickbags are? Now, don't get me wrong. I don't give a shit about fight clubs. And it would actually work out nicer that way. Where... All right, we gotta finish, finally. God damn, Idlewild, get dunked, son. I like that L2 button. That L2 button does some work, man. Why didn't nobody tell me about this before? Why have you guys been keeping this fucking L2 button a secret from me for these last 2.5 fucking years? Does Miyazaki know about this? This fucking L2 button, some strong ass shit.
Hey.
There it is. I know, it was impressive. That guy's got some samurai fashion going there. Okay, we'll do a few more here with Monica and then switch over to Brother Mallory. Technological change. ARPANET. You should have been a more Sigma Max. Can you share a link? Sure. That's a privilege of your VIP status. Fuck. Logan of Venheim. And I'm fucking Madness? I'm not Madness. How am I not Madness? Oh, look at these guys. Are these guys actually ganking down here now? This fucking thing is open. Is this Black Knight still not dead? God damn it, man. We got to keep away host along with the ranged play of an awesome lead build. Fuck me. God damn, that did a lot of damage real fucking fast. No hit, stun, or damage has its own means to grief. No hit, stun. It's just my opinion. If what is this? Oh, so you just cock block that guy. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Now, I've proposed that one way to fix blues is to give blues, basically make blues like reds. Blues have all of the interactability with the world that reds have. They take friendly fire from some of the mobs, but most mobs are not going to aggro on them or do damage. They're not going to be able to do damage to most mobs. They can hit invaders. They can also hit the host. I'd be much more down with, you know, summoning that blue in is a roll of the dice. No. I don't want to do anything in reference to any other. I don't want my blues to have anything to do with the way blues existed in Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 1. Let me be clear. The design of blues that existed in Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 is of zero interest to me. I don't want my blues to do anything like that. I want my blues to be exactly like this blue, except they don't have to worry about the PvE, so that me and this blue can just fucking fight it out, and the host can't crutch on blues to fight through the world. Nope. I'm so disinterested in Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 blues that I don't even want to make reference to them in my design. I don't want anybody to get confused about where I stand on Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 blues. I need everybody to be fully on board with the fact that the covenants were stupid. I said it. Man, I'm surprised at how many nerds are willing to trade with that. If and I'm being honest. What in the fuck? Holy fucking shit. All right, is this guy... Oh, this guy went to the G9 summer camp of warped axe strength. Oh, look at me. I've got a fucking buffed warp axe. I'm gonna go ahead and do... Look at that holy fuck you damage. Get this going. He's winning the trade so hard, man. Jesus Christ. That, I don't know exactly when I noticed that this player wasn't going to be a pushover. It's so fucking weird. This game is so fucking weird. And maybe it's because I don't pay attention. That the players who look like they should be pushovers are indistinguishable from the ones who end up having like hundreds of hours in the game. And holy shit, that guy was doing damage. I did not respect the damage. I didn't take steps to mitigate the damage. I just fucking sat there and ate all of that magic damage. I have no idea what the fuck this was. I thought that guy was by himself, but the other guy that was there was a friend. So what's a blue? Oh, sorry, I didn't know that you were joking. That you weren't joking. They're the what do they call them? They're the people. They're the hunters in this game. That you get by wearing a blue cipher ring and getting called in to rescue the hosts that are wearing the white cipher ring. They're supposed to be... They kind of invade the invasion. There's a couple of players, and they get invaded. The invader has invaded that cooperative team's playthrough, but then a blue comes in to ruin the invasion. And I'm fine with that. A lot of people don't like it. That's not to say that the things can't be tweaked. I didn't get into the PvP aspects of these games until way late myself. I had several hundreds of hours between Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3 before I even thought about playing PvP. I've had a lot of fun with it. At the same time, I don't think it's something that I would encourage anybody to get into at this point. If you've lived a happy, fulfilling life, never having tasted the fruits and shit of Souls PvP, then I reckon that you can continue to live a happy and fruitful life. It's so weird, man. There was a time when I would have said that that the Souls PvP community was remarkably not toxic for what you would expect it to be. And that was genuinely my experience in Dark Souls 3. That's not been my experience in Elden Ring. Now, it could be that I'm participating with the toxicity. Oh, there's definitely been times where I've egged it on. Gopher, can you focus and get some things done here and not just crutch on being able to outtrade them? God damn it, man. It's such a fucking... That was just fucking terrible. I knew I was gonna get bled out too. I was hoping to get like another good one in before I switched over to a different invader. It seems like it's not going to be possible for me to finish strong. Oh, why am I checking this? I've only got one class, and they're not going to be bothering me. Although I am kind of waiting to hear back from a course coordinator. What am I teaching? Right now, the only class I'm teaching is calculus. Calculus 1. Gandalf El Gris. Is the Tibia Mariner anywhere to be found here? We got blue damage, reddish, orange damage. The laser beams can always hit you. The fucking dragon breath can always catch you. God damn it, man. Fuck. Is that the one with derivatives and logs? It's got derivatives and there are logarithms. It's weird to me that people associate logarithms with calculus. It's actually kind of depressing. It's ultimately it's just a tremendous goddamn shit stain on math education that students are thrust into calculus and asked to do things with logarithms that they only barely learned how to do in algebra on account of it being something that's at the end of a semester. Sir Bofades? Now, it is the case that that my... I know. All right, let's switch. I think the only other build that I have to test out here is Mallory. All right, take it easy, Shiva. I'm pretty sure Mallory's the only one on this save file that I have not tried out. Let me check that real quick. Mallory, yes. All right, so we got these two sorted out. Mallory. I have got to go to the grocery store tomorrow, man. I've got to wake up at like 6:30 or 7 and put on some fucking pants. Copy the link and go to the grocery store and purchase things for making some beans and something else. Maybe some jerky. Maybe I can make it all about beans and jerky. Mallory. Lord of Cringe. Lydia Knight. Hey now. What's your name? You're really cool and kind of cute. I think we should go on a date. Hey now. Didn't have any vigor. Lydia Knight is the name of a chick in a band. Although the band broke up. And so she's no longer a chick in a band. I don't know what she's doing. One of those, I've talked about them before. You get roped in on YouTube and then you end up watching several of the videos, and then YouTube's like, oh, you must be a fan. And then it stops recommending, and then like 6 months later, it's like, hey, you remember? You like this band. You should give them another listen. And then the cycle repeats itself. I wish I got a little bit better poise and negations. It's kind of terrible. It's kind of terrible. Like, holy shit. Is this guy gonna do the doo-doo dance with all the damage? Okay. Fuck! God damn it to fuck, man. What the ever-loving cock was that? Fuck, I can't do anything but fucking avoid. It's so dumb, man. How do you have poise? How do you have fucking poise? I got unnecessarily angry there. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry, Mom, for getting angry. I'll try to do a better job of controlling my anger and temper. I'll do better. I'll do better. Riggedy biggity, riggedy biggity, riggedy biggity, riggedy biggity. Fucking giant hunt just dislodged that guy's internet fucking cable from across the world. That was a pretty powerful giant hunt. Bold of you to assume Ethernet cable, Gopher. Maybe knocked his router off of the fucking end table, rendering it not useful. Boo. This is an interesting looking crew here. Ping wise. Holy moly. My boy is just doing a big poo-poo of multiple different kinds of damage. What should I be involved with? Yarp. Yarp a doodle doo. Boo-ba-doo. Boo-ba-doo. What were some things that I wanted to try to get done on this guy? I never have been very good at getting the Blade of Calling in the mix. I did make it a permanent fixture on the offhand. It's the rare, this is the rare build that doesn't have a Misericord in that slot. Misericord's down here. Holy shit. We got a full-time knife. Doo-boo, doo-boo. Did I upgrade this? I did. I actually acquired that one through legitimate means. I definitely invaded these guys. Did they shit on me, or did I shit? It's Lydia Knight. It's Lydia Knight. And I can't remember if the singer Lydia Knight spells her name with a K. I don't know if there are multiple Lydia Knights in addition to the one that I know of. Man, I really don't know what to do about, like, I'm really not excited about teaching lately. It's gotten to be a major fucking drag. Gotten to be a huge whole bummer in my life. Just semester after semester. Damn it. Dumb. Just dumb. And it seems like it's getting worse. That's the part where Like if it was just like one bad group or a couple semesters in a row, it just seems like a continuing pattern since COVID of each group being less well prepared to get the job done than the previous one. To where this class that just finished for me a week or so ago, like I ended up like of the 9 people that were still in the class and took the final. There was 10 people enrolled at the end. One person had checked out like before the midterm. And so and then there were a couple of other people. Like the class started with like 15 or 16, and so like 5 or 6 people dropped. But of the 9 that were in at the finish, I had like 5 that got B's, 5 that got B's, and 2 that got C's. 1 got a D, and then 1 failed because she basically had given up. And so it was, you know, by some standards, a successful semester. But I think among the people that earned a B, I think only 2 of them actually earned it. Or only 2 of them demonstrated on their final exam that they were B-worthy students, or students that had, you know, learned to a reasonable degree most of the things that we learned in the course. I mean, that's effectively what a B student should be, right? This student has some imperfect learning on an incomplete set of the things that, you know, you taught over the course of a semester. But overall, they're, you know, a B student would have reasonably good learning, i.e. enough to maybe be successful in the next class, if there is a next class. And I'm not convinced more than, like I said, there's 2 guys. There's 2 guys in the class that I'm convinced would be successful in a next class. But I feel like I'm pulling fucking tooth and nail to just get students to do homework and get it done on time. If for nothing else other than the fact that it makes their job a lot easier. If you do the work when we tell you to do the work and get it done on time, then you might experience less fucking confusion in class. Imagine that. And then the other class doesn't seem to learn from past mistakes and things that we've been saying for the entire semester. Am I buffed? Holy moly. There it is. I was buffed. In a couple of years, there won't be any more groups. AI will be teaching through robots. I have no idea what that's gonna. Yeah, I don't know how much AI is gonna replace teaching. Like, if I'm being honest, like right now, I'm not really so much a teacher as I am a facilitator and coordinator and wrangler of students and grader. Is dragging students on against their against their own wishes. I think if we were to use it right and not be afraid of it, I feel like AI would open up a lot of opportunities for really, really good learning. Um, but there's a key component. There's a key component to it that is ultimately, I think, going to be missing. And that is the students' participation in, you know, in doing the AI lessons. There it is. My experience is that when students are given resources for enhancing the like getting things done outside of a class, like they very rarely use them. But I think that's maybe because they're expecting to get certain things done in class, and it's like, well, no, these things are maybe better done on an individual basis. You know, you doing some learning outside of class on your own, and Johnny doing some learning on his own, and then we can all come together and then do some of this stuff learning together. It's really important, like for I think for most of the things that I've seen where classes are set up that way, it's key that everybody in the class is on board with the program. All it takes is one person fucking around and not doing their part, and it can, you know, derail what could be a good class session, trying to get one person caught up with some shit that they were supposed to have done outside of class. And it's also, in my experience, those students who are most inclined to not get shit done outside of class and hold everybody up are also the ones that are most inclined to really, really fucking hate the idea of doing any work outside of class. And so they're also prone to pissing and moaning about the way the class is being run. But I did have amazing success. There was one class that I had been running as a what's called a flipped classroom, where they were watching video lectures outside of class and filling in some notes, and then we'd come to class and take quizzes and talk about the ideas, and they had opportunities to ask questions and get some homework done, work with one another if they wanted to. The issue is that when I don't force attendance, most people don't take advantage of that. But I think it's every time I think about, you know, how much can AI or YouTube or Khan Academy or whatever, how much can that or will that affect the classroom learning experience? I think it ultimately goes back to how many people are interested in designing a class around those things. I think a lot of teachers are too proud. Now, is it just these two? There's a third person on the list. I don't know where that third person is. Is it a blue that's spawning in? Am I gonna get blasted in the ass back here? Where is person number 3? Thought I had that space better. God damn it. And all it takes is like, hey, I get down to a proper amount of goddamn health, and then they decide, all right, now it's time for breath. You can't roll around it, you can't dodge it, you're just gonna take a fucking hit. You didn't know that I had dragon breath. You had no real reason to back off of me other than if you're playing optimally and realize that you can't fucking fight anybody in this game. Straight up. I'm that guy that streams with a guinea pig. With 448 followers. You're that guy. Oh, that guy. Oh, I've definitely heard of you. One of those players has 4,800 hours in the game. Are these two people friends? No, somebody was summoned randomly. I was gonna say it's like I kind of feel like for the classes that we teach at my school, like it's almost like if somebody were gonna be preparing or utilizing, you know, additional content for students to be watching outside the classroom, we kind of have to make it ourselves, just to make sure that it's like relevant to the way that our students are learning things. Which is kind of weird if you think about it. Like they put all of this money into buying textbooks and getting access to fuck. That was just going swimmingly until it wasn't. Until I pulled out a goddamn parry tool, thinking, oh, I'm going to shut down this guy's fucking lunging stab, and then I get just stun locked by lunging stabs and other bullshit. No, I was saying, like, I feel like if we want to use the outside content, we'd have to adjust the courses so that the test questions and things like that more closely matched up with what the outside content was available. Because there is a certain amount of, like, for some of the more well-tread classes, the ones that lots and lots of students take, they have multiple sections in every college. It does seem like those classes should be more standardized and easy to, cut and paste content that's available. Be like, I really like this person's presentation of this topic, and I really like that person's presentation of this other topic. And both of those presentations are consistent in, preparing students to do the kinds of problems that we're going to ask them to do. Not only are the students learning the topics, but they have a, there's always going to be a certain amount of, the questions that the students are capable of answering very much depend on the way that the class is taught and the things that are emphasized in the classroom. And I don't know that there's any way around that. It'd be real nice if we could just teach shit and not have to test. Oh shit, he got too far away. He got too far away. It would get harder for, what do you mean? Jesus fucking Christ. What are these guys doing, man? Where are you running to? Any place in particular? Or just some place where there's no... God damn it, man. Holy fucking shit. That is dumb. If degrees weren't tested... Fuck. I think you see that there's there's an argument to be made that the kinds of classes that I teach, like, you don't necessarily need a grade. There is definitely an like when it comes to distinguish, differentiating students in order to, enhance the hireability of the better ones. Definitely, assigning grades or scores or whatever for the important classes, the classes that are in their major, or the ones that are, yeah. Like for me, most of the math classes that I teach are not part of anybody's major. They're either, required for their, some kind of quantitative reasoning credit that all schools are required to have in order to get accredited. It's less that it's less about, I guess my approach to testing QC is not so much that it allows people to fail. It's that it doesn't serve that purpose for almost anybody. Ultimately, even though we do test right now, QC, it's not. Even though I do test my algebra students, their ability to pass the algebra test that we give them depends very little on their mastery of algebra. And I'm not too sure that I don't think it's substantially different for students at other schools. It's just not my school and the way that we teach or test, the way that we test. I think the same thing goes on at other schools where a student scores on tests are more a function of their skill in studying for a test. There's this saying that, like, as soon as the metrics become targets, they cease to measure the things that they're supposed to measure. Ultimately, what you're looking at here, you're thinking of grades as a way to measure a student's ability for whatever, or you're thinking of a test, a student's grade on a test as being a measure of their ability to do the things on the test. And the problem is that so much of doing well on most tests is about playing the test game and not really I don't know that there's too many tests that I give where the correct answer to how do I optimize my grade while at the same time also not spending 80 hours a week learning this thing. The students that are optimizing their classes in order to get high grades are not really learning subjects. They're learning how to get that test taken. Now there are some things that we do, like for the algebra and trig classes, the algebra classes in particular, they give them a study guide, not only for the tests but also for the quizzes. They give them a study guide. Let's say the quiz has, 5 questions on it. The study guide for the quiz will have 10 questions on it. And they just pick 5 of the questions from the study guide and change the numbers, just, slightly modify the problem. Where it's effectively the same problem with the same, problem solving strategies and all that shit. It's just different numbers. And so anyways, they'll study the study guide. in order to, you know, do really well on the tests. And if you can do really well on the study guide, you can do really well on the test. There's multiple layers of frustration for me here in that like, it pisses me off. It genuinely pisses me off. It genuinely pisses me off. That I tell my students every single problem on this test is going to come from this study guide. And if you want to do well on this test, you got to make sure you can do the problems on the study guide. It pisses me off how casually they just ignore that information and that advice. They're just like, you know what? I appreciate you letting us know about that, Mr. Gopher, but all things considered, go fuck yourself. I'm not even buffed. God damn it, man. This guy is gonna fucking destroy me. On account of I can't handle fucking hammers. Look your shield, Aster Blaster. So ultimately, people doing well on our algebra tests is it's more a factor of them studying well the study guide, and it doesn't depend at all on their actual knowledge of what they're doing. In fact, I would reckon that most algebra students across the planet, if you ask them what they're doing and why they're doing it, most of them I don't think know. Like some things that are as simple as like, what does it mean to solve an equation? Which should be like fundamental to algebra. What an equation is, what constitutes an equation, and what it means to solve an equation are like fundamental concepts in algebra, where I reckon the I don't know, I feel like the vast majority of people who've successfully taken and passed an algebra class wouldn't be able to answer that question if I just put it at the end of the test. Here's 5 points bonus. What is an equation, and what does it mean to solve an equation in one or more variables? Just give them a free response. Most of them are not putting together a good response, I don't think. And I think if we started testing math that way, like actually testing students on what they know as opposed to which kinds of problems they're able to reproduce. If math grades weren't bad enough already, they would be fucking awful. At the same time, I feel like there's some way in which it's reasonable for us to want students to kind of know what the fuck they're doing. The point of classes like these is seeing if you can follow the steps. I mean, I guess there's a lot of math teachers that would disagree with you. And it sounds like more like a guide to funk as a good little soldier. See, I don't think that's like that at all. There are definitely math classes that are taught that way. Like, you got to do the steps that I showed you, and if you don't do those steps, then you're doing it wrong, and you're going to lose all the credit. How did you not get hit by any of my swoops there? Is this the guy that was... I think this is the same group where that guy just shat on me with his impaling thrust. They're just playing different roles. Now, I guess you are right, QC, in that the way to be successful in those math classes is to follow the steps that are shown to you and reproduce those. That it's absolutely the best way to be successful in those classes. And at a certain point, that's an okay way to approach math. Now, if we're talking about teaching 8th and 9th graders math, you know, that's not necessarily the wrong way, I don't think. I guess if we want to draw a comparison to like to operating a car. All right. If we want to draw a comparison to operating a car, it's the difference between I guess, I don't know. Like if you understanding that fuck, like students are ultimately like memorizing the problem, like turn on the radio and flip it to this station, where it's like, oh, if I want to turn on the radio and flip it to the station, I have to press this button without looking at the without they're getting this done without reading anything. All right, I gotta push the second button over, and I'm not gonna bother reading what that button says to know that it says power. Oh shit, that's the power button? All I have to do is identify the power button, but they don't do that. They say, oh, it's the second button over, and I push that, and then I gotta turn this knob to the third slot, and then I gotta push 2. I gotta push the button 2. Like that's how they think of their math problem, the problem of turning on a car radio. If they were to think about it as a math problem, they're memorizing buttons without really recognizing the fact that those buttons are clearly labeled with the thing that they're doing. And even if they were to actually be able to read the word power, they don't know what power even means. Even if they were to be able to read like, oh, this third slot over is the FM radio. Like, they don't need to understand like all the nuances of how FM radio works, but just knowing FM radio is like, oh, that's the band of radio waves where all of the most popular music is going to be on. And so anyways, you know, students are, I've absolutely noticed students like just trying to get math tests done without reading anything, which is really fucking hard, but it's what they're accustomed to having to do. It's like, oh, I've seen this arrangement of, like, they've memorized a particular arrangement of symbols and go, oh, I remember from the study guide what I'm supposed to do to this kind of arrangement of symbols. And it's like, no, you're supposed to read the words that tell you what to do with this arrangement of symbols. And you're supposed to know roughly what those words mean and what steps you are supposed to do to accomplish that task. The problem is like they don't know what the words mean. They don't know what they're doing. They just know the steps to accomplish their task. And I don't think it would be, I don't know. I don't know that it would be that much of a burden to expect students to know those things and apply them. It would maybe make it harder, a little bit harder for me to grade some tests if there were more free response questions with words as answers. This was a bad move. Get him, zombie. Shit, he's gonna get back to his... There we go. Did you get your runes back? Now, the thing is I was very successful in my math classes as a result of mostly just memorizing how to do specific problems without really understanding what I was doing. And so maybe it's just like, that's just how it is. And that's how it's always been. And that's how it's always going to be. But I definitely remember there were classes that I took in college where I had no fucking idea what was going on. Like when I took a philosophy class, I had no idea what was going on in that philosophy class the entire time I was in there. I'd like to think that maybe I learned some things by osmosis. You know, there were some ideas there that I wasn't quite ready to know, but my brain kind of stashed them for later. But I can't remember what all we talked about. I just remember that I had some, you know, back and forth with the teacher in class that were clearly very frustrating to her. That in hindsight, I'm pretty fucking embarrassed about. Now, whether or not anybody else in the class actually knew what was going on, I don't know. Important thing is people know that's how it is and that they need to memorize stuff. The challenges that QC like is we're ultimately getting two different results. All right. We're breeding an entire, you know, a bunch of students who are able to pass this test, but they're not able to take that knowledge that they used on this test and remember it and apply it later on. That's the big jump from I guess the algebra classes to the calculus classes, is that most of the time in the algebra classes, the thing that you're being tested over or required to do was something that your teacher did in class very recently. Whereas in the calculus classes, there are things that you need to get done where it might be the case that your teacher hasn't done those things all semester. It's considered old information, how to factor a polynomial. You know, factoring is a huge chunk of how people spend their math classes between, I don't know, 8th or 9th grade, and by the time they get to calculus, not a single math class goes by where you're not factoring something, except for geometry. And this is a perfect example of a lot of students can have those factoring skills and use them if they've done a similar problem recently on a review. But if you go and ask them 6 months after the fact to factor something, they won't stand a chance. And they wouldn't even really be able to tell you what the fuck they're doing. What does the result of factoring something give you? And so the thing that's successful for them to move on to algebra and past algebra God damn it. You should have let it rip, lady. Hey, lady. I'm getting just owned by fucking... Are those R2s? I think it is super realistic to expect them to remember some things. And it is ultimately fucking absurd that if you ask, if you ask somebody in America born in a certain generation, a pretty wide generation, what the fuck is a mitochondria? There's a real good chance that somebody's going to tell you it's the powerhouse of a cell. Because for whatever reason, the biology teachers have figured out how to get their students to remember shit. But if I were to ask you, if I were to ask my students who are currently taking my math class, hey guys, can anybody tell me what an equation is? Despite the fact that the answer is so fucking easy. An equation is a statement of equality. That's all it is. I'm guessing that the vast majority of people who've taken, who have a high school or equivalent education, the vast majority of people would not be able to provide that answer, if I had to guess. Because that's not their experience with equations. Their experience is in deciding which things are equations and which ones aren't. Except for like 5 minutes one time on a fucking quiz in 7th grade where they had to match up. Hey, match up all the things that are equations with the equation box and put all the things that are not equations in the not equation box. It's when you equalize two parts. Again, I can't tell you if that's proper goddamn English. It's definitely not the way that anybody would say it in a math class. Now, it does sound to me from the context. It does sound to me that you think of an equation as involving some kind of action. That an equation exists because you've set two things equal. Which is putting a little bit more there than... Now, to be fair, I was a graduate student in math, and I couldn't... If someone asked me what a polynomial was, I would not have given them a good answer. In my description, I'm stating that two things are equal, which is an action. State being a verb. Now, I guess the thing is like the verb that is there is not, I don't think, an action verb. Again, an equality is a particular kind of mathematical statement you could effectively consider to be a complete mathematical sentence, and there is a there is a pretty well-defined notion of what that would mean, what it means for a group of mathematical symbols to qualify as a sentence. But I don't, it's been a long time since I did grammar. I'm pretty sure that the verb that is implied by an equal sign is not an action verb. Making a statement is inherently an action. But I guess the question is the statement itself an action? See, now we're getting into philosophy or something. I don't fucking know what we're getting into. Does the statement even exist? I can't tell if that's a serious comment or if that's just more pud wrangling. We're wrangling the puds here, guys. Don't nobody jizz until I say it's okay. Damn it. Oh, what am I going to eat after the stream? I'm so close to being out of food. I could eat meatballs. I could make the last batch of dumplings. I could make ramen, but I don't have any chili crisp. I've already had meatballs and dumplings today. Boo doo boo. I got 2 crappy pieces of bread, so I couldn't even make a grilled cheese if I wanted. I got the heel and the piece right next to the heel. I could make some peanut butter bread. I'm wasting all of my PvE support. All right. Be-doo-be-doo-doo boom. Do you reach? What is this connection, man? God damn. What the fuck was that assholery? PP in your bumhole. I swear I will make you a god. Emoji dick. That's what's on this guy's profile. All right, I'm pretty sure Brother Mallory is of peak fitness when it comes to accepting all the duties of being an invader. I dub thee gray, grayed out like a normal person. Ooh, I wonder if mushrooms in the food dehydrator. Are mushrooms good in a food dehydrator? Or I should say, are dehydrated mushrooms good? fuck. I could get down on some mushrooms. I like mushrooms. Dehydrated mushroom. Is it good as a thing to eat, or is it only good as like an ingredient? Are dried mushrooms safe to eat? It's looking like if you want to dehydrate them, you should cook them first. The rest of these are talking about rehydrating them. Oh, this ping is not ideal, but we can manage. Maybe. Santa pasta. Don't fucking bow at me. Fuck, man. This host's laser beams. Fuck, Gopher, you dumb piece of shit. Why don't you just take 17 fucking R1s to the face? I know what I'll do. I'll face tank and try to get a face tank parry. That's never ever gonna happen on account of there's too much latency and it's never gonna work regardless. Maybe I should face tank the first one and then shield the second one and then reaction parry the third one. Or setup parry the third one. Maybe that's the secret sauce. Apparently, and I'm gonna need someone with at least some experience with the goddamn ladder to explain this to me. Why the parries were banned on the ladder. Apparently parries are really goddamn strong. I just don't understand why they're not so strong for me. Or I should say parry spam is strong. Alright, is there any crab I need? Shit farts. Dead. did it. We survived their aggression and then punished it. Well, that's fun, I guess. I don't know that this guy's changed very much with the DLC. Outside of just giving him some tools in the same spots. I did give him more shamshears and another flowing curve sword just so I could mix those up a little bit. Even though the extra shamshears are not really... I don't know. They're more the utility, like, oh, it's time to use Storm Stomp. Where is... Okay, I know where this is now. I wonder what this build would have been if I'd have given myself the rod. Where's the host? There he is. We could have had something there, host. We could have had ourselves just a really nice 1v1 full of skills and dodges and roll catching. But you had to go climb a fucking ladder like an asshole and expect me not to punish you, to prevent you from climbing that ladder and resummoning your friend, your best friend, your good time boy, your sweet cheese. Doo. I don't see them. Oh, there they are. Is the area clear?
Hey!
Oh, fuck me.
Hey.
God damn it, man. Hunter gleepin gloopin gloppin. God damn it. Come on, man. Everybody's got bleed and dead. Fuck. Oh my goodness, what a just a dumbass way to fucking win. Oh, look at me, I got the Melania blade of hand thing. It's a hand blade. I do super secret dance moves with it. It's really illegal. What's up, Chevy? Technically, Bubba carried me through a Melania fight for that sword. Actually, on the original Mallory, I did fight Melania, but I summoned Nefri, I think it was, on a level appropriate. Like his build was the same level as mine, so we cooperated at rune level 70. Now I wasn't entirely carried, but it was definitely Nefri who did the bulk of the damage in that fight. I did participate in dealing damage and avoiding damage and surviving until the end of the fight. All of these things are important. Wait, are you saying that I'm stupid for deciding to fight 3v1 in the tunnel? Or that the game is stupid for expecting that of me? I'm not entirely convinced that the answer to invasions and balance in invasions, it will come from a, you know, invaders are just simply different kinds of characters with different abilities. And so that way something can be, you know, something that's strong for invaders, a useful tool for invaders, but maybe not overpowered then for the ganks that would choose to use it. Jesus Christ. Levels need more cover and have less confined spaces, but not open fields. I don't know how you accomplish more cover, but less confined spaces. What is this? Over patience. What kind of fun can I have with this guy? Okay. Walls and pillars and stuff. Okay, okay. But ultimately, I'm talking about, like, you know, something along the lines of Spear of the Church, where, you know, you walk into a Spear of the Church fight, and, you know, I have different abilities than the player character. The player character has the ability to use fucking red flasks, and I don't. Whereas I have the ability to use the Spear of the Church fucking thing that shoots laser beams, without having to do anything. And I have an item that lets me bring up some, you know, and I can't use it anywhere other than Spear of the Church. And then I also get a boost to damage negation and poise, so that it's less of an issue of people blindering me. And I'm not saying that, like, each of those things is what we need to apply to invasions, and only those things. But ultimately, you know, the kinds of things that would make being invaded for the purpose of having 1v1s just completely ridiculous. Like, right now, the major difference between a host and an invader is the host can be rune-arced, and the host has more flasks, right? And the host knows what's happening in that world. The host knows whether they're going to be honorable, or whether they got a ganker hiding in a bush, or whether they've got blues enabled that you have to work around. But if it were also the case that, like, oh, no matter how many players around, the invader's got this extra poise, or poise that works slightly different. And so no matter how careful you were with the resources, you know, the invader's going to have a better poise situation than you are. And so trying to have an honorable 1v1 that's quote unquote fair is not even an option, unless you summon people with a duelist finger. You know, I was saying before, like, having a couple of invader fucking great ashes, great runes, where it's like, you know, these great runes, if you're the host, they do one thing. If you're a summoned phantom, they do another thing. If you're a summoned blue, they do another thing. And if you're an invader, they do another thing. The same rune arc, it just does different things depending on what role you are playing in that world. And so it would definitely more clearly define, you know, who has what skills and which things are fair in that regard. And also discourage some of the more metagaming type things or emergent gameplay that tries to pit this as some sort of competition between equally matched players. Just really put a knife in that. I feel like they need to go in the exact opposite direction. Just ensure that it's never fair. Ensure that it's never fair and that it's completely fucking imbalanced. Don't hurt me, bro. I know. I vaguely remember that. I vaguely remember that. I think that they had to flip roles, right? The laggy motherfucker was the Phantom before. And the little bitch spammer was the host. But then it was the other way around there. Okay. Now see that motherfucker. Oh no, that was just a sacred blade. Oh, this guy is fucking me up right now. God damn, man. He definitely had the fucking damage there to win those trades. I think that's the one where I'm like, you know what? I've had enough of this tonight. I've had enough of this here Elden Ring invasion game for one evening. And so as soon as I lock this Grace Garbrin, we're gonna be done. Escape'ems. Return to desktop. I need to mark this guy as being awesome. Oh, I already have. I've already marked that guy as being awesome. Okay. Is there anything here that's screaming at me? No. All right. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Not sure if I'll be streaming, but maybe. What else am I gonna do? Like I'm trying to figure out, like, if I were to take a night a week off or 2 nights off a week, which nights make the most sense? And the fact that I don't know. You're saying you think I should get a burger? Think I should leave my house and go to an all-night burger shop and order a burger? Knock, how you doing, by the way? Burger. Everything's closed. More places. Burger bar closed. That burger closed. Big City closed. Mr. Dan's Hamburgers closed. Flamme Burger closed. Fast food near me. Ooh, Rallies is going to be open. This McDonald's is open. White Castle's open. I think Rallies would be the place to go, but I don't feel like going to Rallies. Tuesday makes the most sense because of Steam fuckeries. That is something. Rallies does sound good, though. I'm not going to lie. Just close this gopher and you'll forget about it in 5 minutes. Anyways, I'm going to be done. I probably will be on tomorrow. I'm down to, let's see, I need to copy 1, 2, 3, 4. I need to do 4 copies. And 5 fresh. I could realistically just have all of my save files done tomorrow if I buckle down and get it done. I could theoretically and realistically. I could especially have that done if I don't stream tomorrow. So Maybe that's what my goal should be tomorrow. My goal is to have all of this build making done. And then we can just focus on smashing ass with invaders, which is a superfluous number of invaders. And getting all the activity, going where the going's good. All right. That sounds excellent. So either I'll see you tomorrow or I'll see you Thursday. Everybody have a good night. So I can make new builds for more build work. I mean, there are still maybe a couple that would be in the pipeline in terms of making copies of some of them. There's almost certainly the case that there's two of the newer builds, which I've made at low level, are going to get remade at a couple of higher levels each. I also need to make just a boring as fuck dex build and maybe some other boring as fuck higher level meta build. There's a couple of the save files that I want to flesh out a little bit more. So there's room to grow, but as far as the bulk part of the project, having that done will be just a weight off my shoulders. You guys don't know how much this has been weighing on me, man. It's so tough playing games and organizing builds. I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy. But anyways, I'm out. Everybody have a good night. Thanks for watching. Yeah.